Playing Kerbal started. The tree's outside the garage. Thank you for your donation. Yeah. Is the welding mod still a thing? I don't think it's updated for the newest version of KSP 1, dude, but has it flown better yet? I gotta... Has it flown better yet, or do you have high hopes that it will fly... or re-enter? RC, I'm not... Sorry, I missed most of the stream. I haven't missed much yet, dude. We were discussing the KSP2 AMA today. I literally just started, so you haven't missed anything. So RC, what I think I'm going to do... It didn't fly very well last time we went to send it. It did not fly very well. The vehicle has insanely bad downward pitching moment. But I also think that if I'm looking at it right and understanding what's going on here, I actually have to restart KSP real quick. I didn't plug the joystick in. If I'm understanding what's going on here, it very much seems like I don't think I have enough control surface in the design to really steer the thing. So... I want to put control surfaces on before I make any changes to the aero shell on the vehicle. Also, I got code Red Mountain Dew. I have a question. Do you know if Mechazilla has a floor in every level of the tower, or only where they need a floor? Only where they need it, Lemprod, I'm pretty sure. I think it permits the structure to be able to put other floors in, but only certain floors have floors on them right now, if that makes any sense. How do you let the shuttle be covered up in desktop icons? Sacrilege. I have another monitor up there, STX, that has no icons on it. So I get to stare at it all day. It's great. Anytime you see me up there, I'm looking at it. Alright, you get a pass for now. Taskbar on top? Wow, no comment on my resub. For shame. 69-month resub. Nice. Thanks, Killmeister. What kind of animal puts attached? I don't know. Ad time, damn it. Okay. Alright, so if you guys kind of want to see where I'm at. Tomorrow you're looking at a 65 Chevy short box for $100. The guy's a few high boys sitting for cheap. Cheapers, creepers, rip. Alright, anyway, here. We gotta wait for that freaking ad to stop, dudes. You haven't seen it out on the channel for 69 months. Nice! Nice. Alright, here, let me show you. I should probably equalize the audio here. Make sure that nobody's ears get blown out. Subscribe, you plebs. This is fine. Oh boy. Okay. Listen to this noise. I'll show you what I mean by lack of control system here. So, it's important to watch the rates here. So, pause it for a second. See this? We have negative pitch moment. That's not good. That means, A, the aerodynamics of this is no good. Alright, slow it down. The aerodynamics of this is no good, or we don't have enough control surface. I really hope we can stop in time. The worry is all of the lift that's being generated off the back here. See that? That's creating downforce, and that's not ideal. And it creates negative pitch moment. That basically works like a control surface that's constantly pitched down. Now, I'm not sure if adding my control surfaces into this is a good idea. Like, I'm not sure if the custom control surface is going to be enough. What about putting control wings on the front? Well, the actual design didn't have that rip, so I don't want to... Wow, I hit the brakes at just the right time. Jeez. Maybe click some wings into the wings to counteract the weirdness. I want to build out the control surfaces first, someone. I'll try to build the hybrid tech control surfaces to see if those ones can actually do what I'm trying to do. With the hybrid tech control surfaces, it should be okay. However, natural negative pitch moment is not a good thing. This is not good. That's not a good thing, because ideally, what I would want this plane to do when it flies off the end of the runway is just kind of go straight. Not go up, not go down, just go straight. And it doesn't do that. It wants to nose into the ground. That's not good. That means that I'll need to use control surface to compensate when you're flying. You don't really want to use control surfaces. Now, this is going to sound strange, okay? This is going to sound really weird. But don't take it at face value. Just hear me out for a second. Yunsuk, 6-month resub. Thank you very much. Control surfaces being used to get the plane to fly straight that's not good. That means your airframe is no good. You don't use control surfaces. You don't use control surfaces to get the plane to go straight. Just like you don't use your steering wheel to go with a car to go straight. The steering wheel should be just straight, right? And your car should go straight. You shouldn't use control surfaces just to get the thing to go straight. That's what I'm worried about. I mean, I don't think it sounds strange. You want your plane to fly without having to do extra work. Exactly. Now, don't get me wrong. You still need to trim. Every aircraft needs to be trimmed out. You need to be trimmed out because the load inside of an aircraft is going to change every time. So oftentimes you have trim tabs on an aircraft, just a little tiny control surface just to move it a little bit. But you don't want to deflect the entire control surface just to get the thing to fly correctly. All that's doing is inhibiting your ability to control the plane. So when something does go wrong and you need to pitch up and you're already halfway pitched up and you need to pitch up even more, your plane's just going to... That's bad. You don't want that to happen. So I'm kind of like, oh, I'm not sure what to do here. I'm not exactly sure what to do here because, like, look, even if I can get the plane to pitch up 5 degrees like this, look at where my center of lift ends up. Now, there is something to take into account. And you know what? I'd actually be curious to test this. Let me fill the back tanks up with fuel. Just out of curiosity. Let's see what this does. I'm just wondering. And then also we have full tanks of gas over here. I'm just with this test, I'm going to move this back to here, right? Just to see. Now I want to send this thing. But see, here, the center, now here's the problem. The center of mass being all the way back there, now is the thing's just going to lean backwards. It's a tail dragger at this point because our center of mass is behind the main landing gear. That's why I think clipped wings is probably the way to go. Assuming that's 1.3 degrees per time step, it seems like nobody becomes to compensate for control surfaces. It's getting there, TC, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, this isn't going to get us anywhere, dudes. Now, someone, when you say clipped wings, you mean, are you talking about like up front? Clip the wings up front? Why does the nose want to pitch down? Because the top of our wing back here is basically angled up, which makes us, because angled up behind the center of mass is going to be like a control surface that wants to make you go down. I mean, someone, maybe sculpting this out up front might help us out with that. Here, let's see if we can get an extreme here. So, just put these on there. I know it looks ridiculous now. See, that doesn't change much. So now, let's take this. What's the actual issue anyway? It doesn't fly. It just wants to nose itself into the ground. And I know the reason. I just got to figure out a solution here. SpaceX posted a Raptor test. What's that? Oh yeah, I saw this on NASA spaceflight, dude. Look. Check this out. 15 degrees of gimbal. Headphone users. Headphone users. Headphone users. I'm not turning it down. You have 5 seconds to comply. Stop or there will be trouble. That's not too bad. That's awesome. Why the plume is so weird? You miss your mock diamonds. That could be fuel rich. Someone, they could be running fuel rich on purpose for the constraints for the test. Wait, I'll light my cigarette. Gonzi, you could probably put your smoke. Probably put your smokes like right here, and it'd probably catch on fire. The heat being convected off of this thing is unreal. Like, dude, if you had like a freaking turkey dinner and you put it right here, it would freaking cook the damn thing. I mean, it would actually wouldn't cook it. It would pan sear it. You'd get a nice pan sear on your steak or turkey or whatever. She looks like she's running a little engine rich at the end. It's an awesome test, dude. Yeah, Tessa, I didn't see anything. It could be exposure plus nighttime. Yeah, for sure. Look. SpaceX has been firing a Raptor engine at a block of concrete. Gee, I wonder why. I wonder why they do that. Where does the energy get shunted to? The big piece of concrete that's in front of the engine, dude. Are these Raptor 3s? I'm not sure. Oh, what a monster. Look at that freaking monster of an engine. Dude, it's kicking up dust, no doubt, but part of this is just sand that's melting. Because there's so much heat coming off of that. Crazy. Yeah, see, look. Melting all the sand down there. Not concrete. This is where they tested the steel. Thank you. That's cool, man. That's what I mentioned yesterday. Was talking with someone in the Starbase live chat. One idea we had was maybe this is to test if the engine can handle a gimbal failure. That it gets stuck in a fully outward position to test a failure mode. We're thinking fuel rich, maybe even engine rich, but we were speculating, so no real weight to it. Here's the... We'd have to know if the engine is locked in that position. Because loss of gimbal, right, So loss of thrust vector control isn't going to lock the engine up in one spot. You're not going to gimbal lock it like that. It'll just whiz around like it'll do that, right? Because there's no movement that's going to constrain it and lock it in position like this, right? Because it moves in a conic motion, right? It'll just want to spin in a conic motion like that. If it's locked in that position, they might be doing a load test on the actual gimbal on the motor. Like your homemade gimbal mechanism. Where do you think I figured that one out? If I had to guess, dude, I think they're strenuously testing the TVC. The reason why I think that is because the amount of movement that a Raptor needs to do that precise of a landing, it requires very, very quick movements. And I think that load testing it at gimbal lock is probably the best way to strain your thrust vector control system. That's just, once again, I'm guessing too. I have no idea. There was a company years ago that placed marshmallows at different distances during one of their normal hot fires to find the perfect distance. I can't remember the company right now. I think Maston did that. Still not the coolest glass furnace. The title belongs to the Sarbumba. Oh, jeez. Let's trying to see what this does to the COL, just to see. It was just an AMA with Nirtea J-Speed. It was pretty cool. Yeah, it's a good time. Interesting. That's not bad, actually. I'm just Messing around. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to put this in a position where we can get the center of lift out in front of that center of mass. And I'm putting these, kind of just putting these wings here to see what it does. See, that's still going to give us some negative pitch moment here. Alright, this is gonna look very strange to fly, but they're not canards, they are winglets, chat. Thank you very much. Alright, I'm just curious to see what happens here. It might just be that we need to sculpt out the fuselage on the front of the plane a little bit more. It might be that simple. Nice erudite. That's cool. What's easier to deal with? Natural, positive, or negative lift? Depends on what you're trying to do. I find it's a little more forgiving with positive, but you don't want to have too much positive or else the plane will just stall. But then again, you don't want to have too much negative because then you crash into the ground. Nice, Jim. Alright, 2020. See you, buddy. Alright, let's roll. Gotta hit the switches, man. That's what I thought. Nice, that's it. Landing? Oh. See, if I turn the SAS on, guys, look at how much pitch you need just to fly, keep it flying straight. That's no good. It does look amazing, though. Look at that thing. That looks really freaking cool. Thanks, Dan. Speed test? I'm not really sure what purpose a speed test is going to serve. Made some changes. I basically put enough wings on the front shot to counteract those back ones, and then now it flies a little better. But once again, it looks like it's See all these wing elements that we have up there? It doesn't look very good. Send it. All right. It'll be occluded, Aqualux, yeah. Anything that's inside of those fairings is occluded. We talked about it the other day, Aqualux. It's all good, man. I'm just watching the numbers, I'm seeing how it's flying. Throttling it up actually made it a little more stable. All the jets are activated now. Yeah. Expecting it to be faster. Yeah. This is a tad bit slower than hypersonics. We're not that high off the ground. Star Raker was not designed to go this fast down here, guys. We might need to overclock. We might need more thrust. Yeah, it's 25% sim rate, guys. This thing's booking for the size, man. It's going pretty fast. But yeah, I put a bunch of wing elements on the front to see if I could counteract that. Counteract the back. And it seems to be okay. I mean, we're pitched up at 10 degrees and we're still accelerating. That should tell you how much power these motors have. Thing is, it's not treating it like a single wing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I told you that like a week ago. We saw that T-Man, the gimbal. Guys, I'm not giving much commentary right now because I'm just watching these numbers. I'm watching these numbers and I'm watching our ascent and sim rate and stuff. Our TWR is about 0.6 right now, if I'm looking at that right. No, need porch. Yeah, there's a Goliath and a Whiplash 415. They're kind of built into each other inside of here. You can see the Goliath in the front, and you can see the Whiplashes in the back. I made them both work with each other so that, because their thrust transforms are basically on top. They're on top of each other. They're coplanar, so one engine doesn't get in the way, so to speak, of the other. They act as one unit. That's right, Magic. Yep. Watching the numbers is key, buddy. We've maintained a positive 10 plus angle of attack for a good while now. And lift-induced drag is going to go down once we get into the higher parts of the atmosphere. I just kind of want to see what happens when we get up here. Not by much, Bandit, but yeah, I see it. It's almost there, Orion. That's kind of what I'm watching. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking that. 10,000 is where we would want to level off. I have pre-coolers on my engines, yes. Because that's what the design called for, Rip. It called for a pre-cooled turbofan air turbo ramjet. I did, Yannick, yeah. It'd take a second to get up there, Tipsy. Yeah, it's heavy. It's a heavy plane because it's carrying all that hydrolocks. I'd it done, or is this like the other night with a mess of stints just to see? It's not done yet, no. I'm testing aerodynamics. Oh yeah, Pace, we have one of those. I'm still not really happy with that. I don't want it doing this. That's way too much for the SAS. I really want this like down here a little ways, but see, because if I needed to pitch the nose up right now, even more, you wouldn't do it. It would just kind of... Precisely unconfident, yeah. Yeah, once again, replacing those back ones with flags might be the right move, dudes. By the way, an aft flap got moved in front of the high bay a bit ago, likely for SN29. My question to you earlier about how Starship's production process works got me curious, and now I have a flowchart and very vague understanding of what's happening. Yeah, I'd have to go look as well somewhere. No, I haven't seen those, Court. Does look good though. Looks pretty rad. Yeah, this isn't as bad. This isn't as bad as I think as we think it is, dudes. This is not bad at all. This is okay. The one thing I'm kind of worried about is that, you know, this is okay, but we don't have any fuel on board. This is just with enough fuel for the engines. Not enough for the air-breathing engines. It's not enough for the rocket. It's Gene Kranz's 90th birthday. Yep, that's right. Like, see this? We've been accelerating this pretty much this whole time. And it's still maintaining positive AOA, which is actually really good. These are good results, but the thing that I'm like about is that I'm hesitant to make changes because this design isn't finalized. We don't have all the fuel tanks on board. So I'm not sure. Well, no, it's not that I'm not sure. This data isn't good. It's not good data, but it is something to learn. Yeah, exactly, dude, exactly, yeah. Plus the payload, yeah, bingo. The engines are not overclocked in their current configuration, Tylen. Yeah, this is with just bare bones Shrubber engines. Not bad, right? Like, really not bad. No, not right now, Aqualux. That's what I mean about this not being good data. It is a little bit of the flight characteristics of the plane, but this is more the flight characteristics for EDL than anything. Yeah, I also have an ore tank shoehorned into the front, that's correct. We could, I mean, yeah, swapping the wings in the back with decals might not be the worst idea. That would definitely help us. And it does look freaking sick. I don't have... It's going to look better with its actual rudder there, but that Fat 455 rudder is actually working pretty well. I have wing texture for the flag, someone. Yeah, I have a wing texture flag, just so I can do stuff like this. Yeah. I'm just gonna, I don't think we're a good ways away from KSC. I'll probably just abort the flight. Still accelerating, dudes. Still accelerating. That's really good, man. Really good. And we're still climbing. We're climbing and we're accelerating. That's fantastic. Go. Come on, baby. If anything, guys, I would want to overclock the Goliaths, not the Whiplashes. Just the Goliaths, so we can climb up to the right altitude at subsonic speeds and then dive to get the ramjets working. That's what the real one was supposed to do. Could Star Raker carry the shuttle with the right modifications? Carry the shuttle to do what? If it was just flying around, T-Man, yeah, I don't see why not. Yeah, maybe we should flag out the back here, dudes. Even flag panels might be the right idea. But on the other hand, I worked so damn hard on that. Crap, I worked so hard on those.
Discovery, going throttle up.
1, 2, 56, Thanks, John. Thanks for being with me this whole time. I appreciate it. It's not going to get very far with these control surfaces, Creeper. That's the problem. No, it should use the jet engine, Solinar. I'll bet you I could get this thing to glide back to the runway. Sure, no problem. But, yeah. We can use the engines if we want, but I don't think I'll need them. I could probably glide it back like the space shuttle. How about the shuttle with the external tank, no SRBs on top of Star Raker? Star Raker to assist enough to not need SRBs and more reusable. It's a complicated mechanism, Merida. You guys got to remember, this thing has a shuttle built into the back. The space shuttle, there's supposed to be 3 main engines back there. Yeah, Tessa, I mean, this isn't bad for not overclocked engines. I was almost certain we would have to overclock it, but clearly, dude, with a little bit of optimization here and there, this thing, it's dangerous in a good way, like. I already pointed it down. Oop, flying into the clouds a little bit. I mean, that's pretty damn fast for what this thing is, right? That's pretty quick, dude, for a vehicle this big. And we need to go about 100 meters a second faster. I may have dipped a little too much. Look at it go. Guys, we're at 33% simulation. Look at that number go up. That number is going up 3 times faster than what you're seeing. This thing is hauling. It's going really fast for what it is. Yeah, I see it. It'll come around, Core. We gotta pitch up a little bit, fellas. it been in space yet? No. This isn't even a fully completed ship, the kids. I'm just testing the airframe right now. Think of this like Enterprise almost for the shuttle program. Yeah, Whiskey, I kind of put some wings up on the front, some wing elements up on the front, just so we could balance out the wing design. Turns out that you don't need that many. I won't need much more wing sculpting around the front of the vehicle to get the whole thing to balance, but we might need to tweak the shape just a little bit because Kerbal. Newly fresh Raptors for ship 28. They're a bit different from the one on ship 25 and V9. Cool. Neat. I'm shocked. Shocked! Well, not that shocked. All right. Mild shock. It can fly, but can it land? We haven't gotten that far. Look at this, man. 8,100. Dude. If we have the fuel to get this thing up to 10 grand and then dive it down, it might hit runaway. It's This is actually pretty cool. I'll be honest, this is way better than what I was expecting. That negative pitch moment was really scaring me. But dude, if I put more wing elements on the front and we level this out and or replace it with flags, this is gonna be good, man. Hot staging rings. Here we go, it's crowned. I mean, Tessa, let's do some. It's making a lot of lift. It's actually not making a lot of drag, dude. I mean, this is slipping through the air pretty damn well. I kind of want to pitch it down. Just because I'm kind of worried about fuel, because if it does go into runaway, we'll run out of fuel. If we can get this thing up to like 800 meters a second, I kind of want 1,100 at 20,000, but if we can do better than that, yeah, look at how much moment that back control surface has. Core, let's do it at 9. I'm gonna level it out. How much is your mass simulator? Unfortunately, there's no mass simulator on this J-Speed. Oh, all right, fine. Have it your way, chat. We'll go to 10. Screw it. No, I want to... we might run out of fuel. Alright, we'll let it go to 10. Jeez. I mean, this is actually really good. I mean, you know, another thing, dudes, is that... Another thing is that this thing, we took off with 20,000 liquid fuel on... Well, no, it wasn't 20,000. We took off with 10,000 liquid fuel. So it's not like this thing was completely empty, either. What if we crank it to 11? Colonel wants you to return now. I don't wanna. It's not my wallet. I don't wanna. $9,500, not 5, brother. I think go faster stripes would help. I agree. They kick in during the supersonic climb. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to transition over real quick. That's why, Aqualux, I was budgeting out about 3,000 Delta V for my space engines. 97. Doom, I added some wing elements to the front to balance out that, to balance out the back. And that actually, yeah, it brought it right in line. It's flying pretty damn well. I mean, if you consider how fast we're going at altitude, this is pretty good. Holy, it's a crapple! It's an older reference, sir, but it checks out. I was about to clear them. We're gonna level out at 10. Pay more attention to climb rate than pitch. I see it. LID is below 1,000. Lift is still quite high, though. Oh, man, we might do this. We might do this. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, send it down. Come on, get that runaway. More. More! 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 I saw it, Tessa. I pulled up just a little bit to reduce the descent. SAS off, let it ride. It's gonna... Okay. This is insanity. Come on, catch it. I gotta pitch up, guys. It's pretty close. Rocket engines don't have any fuel, someone. Infinite prop. No, I didn't forward 5 now. I have infinite prop on. I just want to see what happens. I mean, dude, she's booking. we're turning on the rocket engines. Made this thing go real. It's starting to go real fast. The rocket engines might be enough. It might be enough to get us into runaway thrust. I'm just kind of curious to see. What about the weight of the fuel? We're not even at that point yet, Serge. That's what I meant about this test not being really good data, but it does help us understand what the wings are going to be doing in this scenario. There's no payload on board, Spirits. It's an empty shell. I haven't even done fuel tanks yet. That's what I mean. Like, but then again, I think one could make the argument that trying to adjust for aero right now, when there's nothing in it, is not going to help us too much.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Panic, 11-month resub. Where are we? Oh, we're like halfway out across the damn ocean. Booster 9 looks really good with the hot staging ring, no doubt. With the rocket engines on, we hit Mach 1, but if we have to use the rocket engines to get into the transonic regime, it's not good enough. I always test fully loaded. Yeah, Ripper, I was trying to tell chat that I really would like to have done that, but chat kept telling me to fly it instead. It made it. What is hot staging, Cirrus T? Hot staging is when you fire the second stage engines while the first stage is still attached. Only for a split second, but just enough. That's your separation mechanism from first to second stage. Sim looks slowish. 33% sim rate. The hardest part you've done is making it fly. I mean, I fudged this, Louisa, but yeah. Alright. Hey, Sebby. I actually think we don't need to overclock the whiplashes at all. I think it's the Goliaths that need to be OC'd. We need a stronger turbofan to move this thing up there. That with aerodynamic optimizations should probably get us there. Better sim rate out of atmosphere. Not sure. Maybe. I don't use any gameplay changing mods. I just have visual mods, Ripper. It's basically an empty shell, Meg. Nothing. There's no systems on board. The design called for turbo ramjets, Louiso. Sabre engines are not turbo ramjets. I'm saying I want to make a space shuttle, and you're saying, oh, use Raptor engines. No? Nah, I'm not doing that. Tessa, there is something I want to see. I want to get back up to 10 grand and see if this thing starts taking like it did before. You said you saw it starting to go up here. Let's see. I just used the rocket engines to kind of push it back up here to see what happens. Drummer? Are you playing music? No. Nah. Alright, I've seen enough. Shut it down. Simulation terminated. Lift-induced drag, Thea. Alright, here we go. Those wings are so perfect. It sucks. Do you have a mission for this build? No. Build it, see if it can be done is the mission for this one, dude. It looks good. Yeah. Yeah, I like it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hi, Pete. Johnny Rocker, 21-month resub. How close to finishing are you with this? I kind of budgeted myself till the end of the month. Tessa, what are you thinking? I kind of want to get... Let's put the Goliaths at 200% just to see what happens. You were thinking 120? Well... If we overclock it, dude, the way I'm thinking it is if we overclock it and it's too much, right? And it's too much, we can throttle back to figure out what's adequate. You know what I mean? Like, we can start up here and then work our way back to see exactly what we need. That's 205 on the button right there. You still want to do something about the rear spoiler. Since this is just the test file, I'll turn it down one tick and see what it does. See? Just turned it down once. Turned down for what? If Starlink doesn't go tonight, it will get pushed due to weather. Okay. All right, chat. Here we go. Thomas, is the storm headed into the recovery area? Replace it with flags? ABS, I think that might be what we have to do. I really don't want to, but it looks like it's a flat surface, but it's not. It's helical. So the surface kind of starts like this and kind of ends like that. And I kind of just leveled it out and just moved around the thrust structure and the engines just a little bit. It's basically what I just did, Thailand. All right. Let me just see, make sure that we're dialed in. All right, we are. Okay, this is a 200% overclock with some aero changes on the back end. Not a lot of aero changes, but just a little bit. Didn't turn on infinite prop. This thing is a monster. Whoa! Alright, screw it. Let's just punch it and see where it can climb to. Our TWR is way over 1. Alright, screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Oh my god! What are you doing, plane? Oh, this thing's terrific! Look at that! Oh man! That's nuts, dude! Oh my god! Okay, Tessa, yeah, like, I mean, a little bit, I may have overdone it a little bit, but also, this is like 1,000-ton plane. This is pretty quick, just for an empty shell. That is insane, dude. Don't do 5,000 was the magic number. I think so. Want to see the drag on it? It's not too bad right now. We're not going too fast. Dude, look at that shape. What a cool looking plane this is. They are way longer, O-Force, yeah. What was the climb that Rockwell intended to use? Not this. No, I don't think so, Jib, but... Oh, come on. We got up to 7,000 a lot faster this time. Let's goose it again. Darby, I made some modifications to the back, and I flattened out the back a little bit, and I doubled the thrust on the motors. On the Goliath engines, though, not the Whiplashes. The Whiplashes are still regular; they're not overclocked. I think with a more powerful turbofan, coupled with a regular Goliath in the Shrubber engine, I think we'll get where we need to. QT says you need to cut the drag way down. Yeah, sure. No, we're not even that far, of course. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, you can do it. We're right on the verge of it, man. Come on. No! 0.998! Damn it! 0.999! Come on! Yes! We're transonic! Let's go! Come on, push it! I'm trying, Tessa. Let's see what we can do. We're getting there, hypersonic. Get out and push. No, we gotta row. Row faster! Come on! Row! 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 Come on! Paddle harder with me! We have to start dumping weight. Throw out everything we don't need. That means we gotta throw the snacks out. I don't want to throw the snacks out. I need snacks. Yeah, throw out the fruit snacks first. We need our Doritos. Actually, guys, this thing is flying way better with that slight adjustment to the back, moving the engines up a little bit, and then just flattening out those control surfaces, or the back part of the wing. It is flying way better. We actually have positive pitch moment when the SAS is off, which is cool. That means this thing's flying super stable, but I still need to redo this up here to get the wings to be better, but... something like that. Is it possible that the overclocked engines are contributing to that? It's, yeah, it's both of those things. Someone, for sure. I'll try to keep it around 1200 FPM, Aqualex, which is about 20. Yeah, it's about 20. Right? Climb rate, if it's 20 meters a second, how much is that in feet per second? That would be about 60 feet per second. And then if you convert that to minutes, it's 60 feet per second times 60 seconds. Yeah, 3600. There you go. Sorry, I'm getting excited. You know, for how heavy is this plane, or how much mass is it? 330 tons? For a 330 ton plane, this thing is sipping on fuel. That's not a lot. 3600 FPM at, yeah, where are we? 8500, so 8 times 3 is 24. We're, yeah, 26,000 feet, 27,000 feet. That's like fighter jet, dude. But that's what is needed for something that's gonna fly up in freaking space. Range? Oh, I'm not sure, drummer. Dude, we could sit up here all day. I'm trying to climb. If we leveled off and I throttled the engines correctly, the range on this is pretty damn good, dude. Hell Atmosia. Pythos, look! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! I did some modifications just so we could start doing some flight testing. What frame? We're at 33% simulation. Must go faster, must go higher. Boeing has flown the MD-90 to Palmdale for conversion into the X-66. The hell is the X-66? Wait. Oh, it's that double wing thing, isn't it? Ew. Yeah, the tiny thing wing. They're taking an MD-80 and use, or an MD-90. All right, I guess. Why would Boeing use a plane that isn't theirs? MD-90s are a Boeing design. They're a Boeing plane, drummer. Boeing merged with McDonnell Douglas in '97, and that's what McDonnell Douglas was working on in '97. MD-90s. MD-90s aren't bad planes, guys, to be honest with you. Really, really not a bad aircraft. Yeah. That's really not a bad plane. I mean, put it to you like this. MD-90s stopped being produced 20 years ago. People still fly them. They're good planes. They really are. You know, despite what we say about McDonnell Douglas and its management. You know, like... Oh, okay, Gee. I'll see you later. Alright. I will see you on the flip side. Right, you are, Ken. Alright, are we ready? What a cool looking thing this is. Hypersonic, you were born ready? Level at no less than 10K. It looks kind of like a Vulcan. It does kind of have some Vulcan V-Bomber DNA in it, doesn't it, things? Dude, this is like This thing is like a Vulcan, but like 4 or 5 times the size, and it flies into space. I mean, so that kind of, I'm not upset. I'm not even British, and I think the Vulcan's awesome. What a cool freaking plane. Fuel economy, frick that. We need to bomb people, baby. Like, fuel economy, playoffs? Nah, hell nah, hell no. Vulcan, the freaking howl, man. That's cool. You got to see a Vulcan in Qatar, Pythos? I'm a little jelly. I'm a little jelly. Well, we definitely got up to climb a lot faster than we did last time with these engines. At 120F, no, you are jelly. No, it's 67 degrees in here. I got to see a Vulcan on its last pass, had its bomb bay doors open, and it's loud. Yeah, dude. Drummer, those engines, the Olympus engines that are on the Vulcan, that's the same engine that Concorde used. The Concorde, though, has a Snecma afterburner on it. That's the difference. The Olympus engines were originally built for Vulcan. But it's funny because they were built for an entirely different reason. They were built to get that big lumbering bird off the ground. On Concorde, they were built to, they put the afterburner on them, and they used the freaking power of that engine to go fast. Which is freaking sweet. Dude, we are maintaining speed and climbing at 3,600 feet per minute. That's nuts, dude. This thing is a freaking monster. And the afterburner Olympus was designed for the TSR-2. Respect. Rocket Lab has just announced that the Moon God Awakens, which is a dedicated mission to deploy the IQPS's QPS SAR-5 satellite next month. The company was originally going to launch on Launcher 1. Alright, dudes. I'm kind of curious to see how high this thing's going to go. Keep her level? Alright. Go. This is where the ramjets like to work, drummer. Dude, we are on the verge of that runaway thrust, man. It's so close to working. How will this SSDO get refueled? On the ground with a docking port, hopefully. What's the runaway thrust requirement? You really need to get to... You need to get out of transonic. I see it, Norath. I'm trying to maintain my speed pulling up is going to make us slow down. I'm going to try to level us off here. Dive to 7. Okay. We've overclocked the Goliaths. They're at 200%. Oh, come on. Get it on the loop. Let's go. We're so close. No, Sky Captain. We're testing with an empty shell right now, which... not ideal, but I just kind of want to see. I'm more testing the aerodynamic shell of the vehicle. But keep in mind, this is the non-aerodynamically optimized shell. This thing is completely, it's completely unoptimized. Like, it's making drag all over the place. There's plenty of places for improvement. Look at all that. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Aqualex, I know about the truss brace stuff. I just think it looks stupid, but it is cool. There's a lot of things that look stupid in aerospace that are actually really cool. Yeah, Bane, you might be right, dude. I'm gonna turn down the sound on the game a little bit. Let's go in here and see where we're making drag from. It looks like the Goliath is... is it the fairing, maybe? Let's go in here and start looking around, dude. Whoa, the fairing. I didn't put nose cones on the... Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, if you'll just excuse me for a second here. 74 times 10, that's 740 kilonewtons of drag. I think I found a way to basically reduce our drag by more than 50%. Actually, we had already proven that out with the flight test article, which is really annoying. didn't make a rookie mistake. My push from chat to make the thing want to fly made it so I couldn't get time. It's your fault, chat. Ad time, John. Ad time? Well, I suppose while Kerbal is loading, it's not the worst thing. I hate putting ads on the stream, though.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
So, in here, there's a fairing that's basically the structure for the back part of the engine. And in my flight testing, we did this. We took the nose cone, and we attached the nose cone to the front of the fairing to, you know, make it more aerodynamic. Yo, Boss Mang, what's good? How you doing, man? What up, Boss Mang? But EJ, your chat is your inner thoughts. Ugh. Eagle, don't rope me in with them, you psycho. You're one of us, just admit it. I'm not, no, I'm not one of you, you're one of me. Or something like that. There we go. Now take the nose cone. Just put it up at the front here. Actually, you know what? Just leave it there. Yeah, I remember we made this modification with the flight test article. Okay. All right. Let's check it out. All right, guys. Want to see it? Want to see it again? Let's see what she does. I mean, if we can eliminate... Did you see what it did with all that extra drag? Maybe take a little more angle out of that spoiler. Too late. Sorry, bruh. Sorry, bruh. Bruh. Buh. Yup. Yup. Tessa, you're going to take out the bins? Something tells me we're going to get up to speed very, very quickly here. I saw something I don't like, but see how that fairing is bouncing around? Don't like that. That's probably not good for it. Yo, boss. It's a big vehicle. It's a Star Raker. Star Raker is a project that was being developed by Rockwell, same people that made the space shuttle, and believe it or not, at about the same time. And I was reading about it, and you know what? It's just stupid enough to work in Kerbal, because I don't think it was going to work in real life. Yeah, she's got a good deal of oomph behind her. Are we flying yet? No. Yeah. I did some modifications, Zizep, with this by basically gluing a bunch of wings onto the front just to see. Yep, the engines aren't making drag anymore. Uh-oh. Guys, this is gonna go really, really fast. Really, we eliminated like 50% of the drag out of the engines. Uh-oh. Oh, we're about to go real fast, dude. You made that sound like a problem. I'm not sure structurally if this can take this. I'd just like to point out that we're entering transonic at 1,500 meters off the ground. Okay. All right, calm down. All right, calm down, please. There was a test to reduce drag coming off of the engines 415 that I did with my thrust test article to reduce the drag coming off the engines basically by like 75%. And yeah, it turns out when you take away about 740 kilonewtons of drag force, your engines make you go faster. Dude, this is nuts. It's all because of the Roman helmet. Yeah, Miv, she's going, dude. I've made some optimizations with the flight test article. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. The dynamic pressure, it does not like this. It's gonna break. Dude, I'm giving her all she's got, Captain. Captain, she can't take much more of this. I'm giving her all she's got. We can't change the laws of physics, Captain. Throttle down, then. Throttle down? That's a Muppet move, drummer. Have you considered that Max Q is simply an opinion? Max Q is an opinion, and I will not be taking questions on this. Oh my goodness, this one's gonna take. It's gonna take. Look at it, look at it. Oh my god. Actually, are the wings flexing at all? There they are in certain spots, but it's actually not too bad. That side slip's gonna kill me. We need more rudder. We need more rudder. Oh god. You know what? Frick it. Level off. Level off. Let's go. Dude, look, there's not a lot of drag coming out of those engine nacelles. Okay. Tessa, this thing is booking, dude. It's booking. Dude, if we're hitting transonic down here, when it gets... I mean, this is a flight test article. This is not the completed design. Our wings are completely hollow. There's nothing in here. So, just bear with me. I'm doing some flight testing. Think of this like Enterprise. How Enterprise wasn't the full shuttle. It was just the control surfaces and whatnot. Maybe should have climbed steeper out of the thicker air. I wanted to level off just to see what it would do down here, but yeah. How well will it glide? It'll glide okay. Here, let's get up there. I mean, guys, I just want to point out, this is fighter jet climb rates right here. This is... Maybe Nova. It's 33% simulation, I mean. Oh my goodness. What a frickin' monster. Holy balls. Alright, alright. Dude, we got up to 7,000 so quick. Alright, let's do this. Come on, baby. I'm having trouble pitching this thing down, man. Jack, she's a big, hefty, happy plane. Yeah, Zarby, I gotta put the control surfaces in, dude. Fun fact, the control surfaces aren't gonna be that far off from what you see here. It's just gonna look a lot nicer. Yeah, boss, the control surfaces are a work in progress. There's no control surfaces that big in the game, so I'm gonna have to come up with a, little bit of a creative solution, let's say. But dude, this is a 300-ton plane, and we're throwing it around like a fighter jet, which is pretty damn cool.
Hey,
Miff, 49 months, dude. Thank you. Actually, Miff, are you, Actually, Miff's here. Rip, are you here, buddy? She looks like a steakhouse. She's handling like a bistro. No, I can climb more, Cosmo. I leveled off. Did this aircraft have reverse thrust to slow down on landing, or did it need a long runway? So, Miff, there's a guy that started watching the stream the other day, Ripper. I know he's here. He was here in chat a second ago. He's probably up doing something. He's a little ways south of you, but if you're looking for some nice cars, you might want to shoot him a DM or something, if he's around. Yeah. You know, if that's your thing. What does Zoidberg think of this? Oh, he thinks it's great, my friend. Alright. Freeze the simulation for a second, Tank. Where is that red line coming from? The big fairing. Interesting. Yeah, the fuselage is creating drag. So are those wings. What's up here? Landing gear. Oh. Dude, there is all kinds of places for optimization here. Blue is lift, cyan is body lift, yellow is control surface force. So control surface authority, red is drag. Not bad. Let's go up a little bit higher. Working on it, RC. It's supposed to be able to fly into space, yes. Tall order for something this big. It's an SSTO, Rudru. But this is just a flight test article. This doesn't have any of the systems that it needs to fly up into space on board. I'm just testing the aerodynamic shape because I made it out of a bunch of wings. This is not using tweak scale or any procedural parts. These are all just the wings in the game used to make a complicated shape. It comes from the origin of the shape, Dead Crew. Or you can just right click on the fairing. 97. There's not much we can do about that, dude. That's the problem. Thanks. Dominator, thank you, buddy. Endurance has arrived at 39A for integration with Falcon. Alright. What would be this behemoth's main purpose in space? It was designed with building gigantic solar arrays in space in mind, Jack, and then having those solar platforms beam down power via microwave transmitters. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Yeah, more. It wouldn't have zero drag, officer, but yeah, it would be minimized. Honestly, guys, that's in a minimized state. That's a gigantic freaking cargo bay. The drag would just go somewhere else, like. All right, let's level off again. The cargo bay runs from basically right here all the way to up there. It's a gigantic cargo bay. Basically, what you see here. I just want to see if we can get the, Ivan, I'm trying to see if I can get the ramjets to engage. We need about 350 meters a second. We're so close. Once they get 300 meters a second, the ramjet starts to kick in and your thrust goes drastically up. These should bounce up to like double the thrust that they're making. I just gotta get it to that point.
Hi.
Hey, Bree.
This came from Tessa. I don't know what it is, but he made me stop playing Baldur's Gate to give it to you. So,
How dare you disrupt her gaming session? What's wrong with you? Weirdo.
you better open it. He was very excited.
Swear to God, if there's another stupid Scottish thing.
Well, that's an Amazon bag.
It's a box of funnels. Yeah, see, Geek, I actually like that present, though. That's the thing here. What's the stupid tag say? It doesn't say anything. What the hell's in here?
Is that Bram?
Why? I mean, thank you, but why? I mean, I'm not upset.
But why?
Because you keep running out of RAM with KSP. Dude, this is not inexpensive RAM. You can see Kerbal in the reflection. That's not inexpensive RAM, dude. Jeez. What do I do?
I don't know.
Okay.
But that was exciting. I'm going back to my...
Baldur's Gate. Have fun.
Yes.
Put it in. Nah, I'm kind of busy right now. Say thank you. Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it. Thank you very much. It was only 90 pounds. It's a good deal. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Now let's get these damn things to frickin'... Let's get these damn things into runaway. Let's go. Come on, we're so close. Cosmo, I am in a slight dive right now, but... I want the 96, dude. What's the CPU? 16% load, 48 degrees C. Clock speed is 4.8 gig. Fan speed 776 RPM. It's fine. It's really not bad. How much RAM is Kerbal using right now? Only 7. It's using a little bit of power though. Here we go. We're supersonic. I'm gonna dive. Come on, baby. Hey, Racing Kid, thanks, man. Yo, that's $100. Thank you. Dude, we got it. We're in the runaway thrust, I'm pretty sure. Come on, baby. Did you leave a message? Did you leave a message for me to be able to translate into the weird British AI voice? No, no message at all. Well, thank you very much, Racing Kid, for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. It's super, super useful. Please, no, says Drummer. What is the matter, Drummer? You do not like the AI British voice. I see it. I see it. That impression is scary good to the AI voice. Thank you very much, lads. Whiplash thrust is past overclocked Goliath. Oh no, EJ is on the AI trend now. Oh, baby! Come on, fly, baby, fly! Gun it! That's insane, dude. Uh-oh. Shut up! Climb! What is overheating in here? Yeah, the Goliaths, they're not liking this. Uh-oh. Ogre speed. Ogre speed. Ogre speed. Ogre speed. Is it time to shut them off? No. No. Not yet. Master caution. Shut up! Losing the Goliaths right now would be a very big problem. I don't think we'll have the thrust. Also, did you forget to overclock 2 of the Goliaths? I didn't forget to overclock anything. Nope. Why are 2 different? Don't know. Must be conduction of heat parts in the hierarchy. Well, which one are these, guys? I'm going to bet that these are probably the inner engines. No, they're the outer engines. Uh-oh. Well, that's not right. The inner ones are overheating and the outer ones are fine. That's probably not good for it. Oh, the heating's going down. The heating's going down. Please. Back down to 10K. Why? We're sending it, Tessa. We're sending it. Level out or dive to gain more speed. You guys are no fun. The ideal is to be at max velocity at 7 and 10K so that the speed you lose in the pull-up you regain before the engines flame out. We got runaway thrust, S. Look. Happy flying. All right, drummer. See you, buddy. Nice. Also. Ah, yes. Very, very nice truck. Very nice. Dude, look at this frickin' thing go, man. Unbelievable. That's freaking awesome. Mach 2. picked up the Jeep this morning. It's so nice having working AC. What a luxury. There you go. This thing's intense, dude. We have flame out. They flamed out for a second, but they came back on. I actually saw some pictures, as Master from RGV, I think. But yeah. The Goliaths, actually, Pythos, the Ramjets are not overclocked at all. We needed more turbofan to get it up here. Dragon is ready for integration. Very nice. All right. We're gonna pull up. I want to see what happens here. Yeah, we're still in atmospheric mode. That's what ramjets. That's the beauty of the ramjets, dudes. I made some modifications just to temporarily get it to fly predominant. I have some wings up on the front to help balance it out, just to see what it would do. But dude, we got it to Mach 2. This was a poopy ascent, I'm telling you. I might want to... I was going to say I might want to turn around, but we're already really far away from... We're really far away from the runway. Right now, I'm just kind of seeing how much we can hold this. It's a big plane. We have to make a lot of aero optimizations. Nice, Aerodite, yeah. Nice, Kraken. I still gotta get mine ready to go, but yeah. Alright, I'm gonna turn on infinite propellant. I just want to see what happens with... Yeah, I'm not. The S1 should be good, man. I just want to see... Hey, Fletcher, what's up? Just want to see where this thing ends up. King Komodo, thank you for the raid. We got flameouts on the Goliaths. Ow. Dude, if we overclock the Wolfhound engines, this will do it. If we overclock, we're doing flight testing, Lucian. If we overclock the Wolfhound engines, this could do it. How much fuel does this thing have? Right now, Whitem, it's just a shell. There was only enough jet fuel to kind of get us to here. I just turned on infinite prop to see what the 3 main engines will do. Honestly, if those were shuttle engines, guys, we might be able to do it. I mean, Tessa, I think if we optimize the flight regime, we might be able to do this fully fueled. It's possible. It's possible. 600 at 19 is close. I was aiming for 1100 at 20. I think 1100 at 20 is possible with this airframe. Cheetahs, I think, Sea Kraken. The Whiplashes are still doing their thing, dudes. We still got a lot of drag at this. It's a big freaking plane, Tessa. We got to be relative about it, dude. Alright, I need to see something. Freeze the simulation. $753 kilonewtons in thrust. Once again, I have infinite prop on for this test. I just want to see what happens. Hey Urban, I'm just doing flight testing here. Tessa, do you think with this optimized regime we could, like if we optimize the flight regime with what we have here, you think we can make it? Can you see the arrow for a second? Page index 59 months. I like that number. We should have 60-ton cargo capacity, Lucian, but this is just an atmospheric test article. Let me shut that off. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Tessa, we gotta do the dive and then really climb up out of the atmosphere as quick as we possibly can. They're overclocked wolfhounds, dudes. Wanted to dive? Alright. I mean, it's crazy that the ramjets are still doing their thing up here. It's actually pretty cool. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Really not good. Can't control it. Yep, we die now. This is fine. She's coming apart at the seams, Captain.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh, God! Oh, no! Oh, this is gonna be a spectacular explosion. Savvy! Oh! Oh, she's coming apart! Oh, it didn't like that at all! Oh. Oh. Jeez, Frank, she's not a fighter jet. Nope, it didn't like that. Turns out trying to turn going Mach 2 in a plane that's that big, it doesn't like that. You're tearing me apart, Lisa. Dude, that was awesome. You know that happened to the SR-71 a couple of times. Yeah. What's happening? Squall, I encountered 5 degrees of side slip going Mach 2. It didn't like it. What does the debris map of that look like? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! What an explosion! Jeez. That was awesome. That was kind of cool to see it. That was kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie. It sucks to see the plane go up in flames like that, but that's actually pretty cool. Is that one part headed to orbit? No. Look at the debris field, man. Oh my goodness. What is side slip? Drifting around in the air, RC. So like the plane started to do this, and I saw it. I saw the side slip. Basically, like, okay, say this is your plane, right? See that? I'm still going this way. I'm still going that way. You see how the prograde indicator's over there? Like, look, you can see from the drag vector where I'm still going, right? See what I'm talking about? That's side slip. If I keep in line with the indicator, the drag is basically coming right off the back. There's zero side slip. Rudders and vertical stabilizers are what prevent side slip. I don't have enough rudder, and I didn't have enough V-stab because we have a temporary one. Did you see the thing started to freak out? Spiffy, it came apart going very fast. What was the highest speed? 960 meters a second. We need to kill some of those wing surfaces that are sitting at an angle into the oncoming air. Swap them for flags. Tessa, I'm hesitant to do it. The reason why I'm hesitant to do it is because we're gonna need the lift for fuel tanks, man. Oh, we should probably get these guys out of here. There we go. Remember, a lot of those wing surfaces are pulling you down. Yeah, you know, Tessa, I understand what you're saying, but you're not understanding what I'm saying. Yeah, we're going to need those because the fuel tanks are going to be pulling us down. Because heavier, no? How did the cockpit survive? I don't know. Skills? Nice. Swim! Swim! Okay. Call out the recovery crews. Ugh. That was really awesome. That was really fun. Okay, a couple of things. Tessa, the other thing I'm worried about is that the wings probably aren't going to be enough. The wings is not where the most of the drag is coming from, dude. It's coming from the fairings, the fuselage of the plane itself. I'm not sure we're going to be able to reduce it. We'll see. Something seems to be missing. What's that for? Last week, ULA successfully completed a wet dress rehearsal on Atlas V. On the Atlas V that will launch L107. Cool. Very nice. What happens to its nose? I put some control or some surfaces up here just to see how that affects the flight. I'll blend these in. We'll make them better after. But yeah, this definitely is good. I meant the ULA thing. Oh. It's a wet dress rehearsal, no payload. Tessa, one thing I could do is, you see the highlighted wings right there? We could get rid of them. We could get rid of those and replace those with flags. Yeah, I'd actually be more inclined to do that than anything. Getting rid of that. All that stuff right there. But still keeping ones up here so we could close the ramps. You swap the dodgy wing surfaces. Alright, let me fly it again. Let me fly it. No supersonic tests. I just want to fly it around KSC. What are flags? The flags in game are a big flat surface that you could put on things, Curtis, that don't make as much lift as wings. No, Germanicus, that's what I'm trying to do now. So, like, Curtis, if we want kind of a wing surface that's not going to create as much lift as a wing, to get the thing to fly more accurately to the real one, right? We could put flags down in certain wings, flags down in certain areas instead of wings to get the thing to generate lift how the real one would. Does that make sense? Yeah, I got you, man. Cool. Savvy, thank you for the 88 months. Appreciate it, man. You came in just in time to see the thing just obliterate itself, which was pretty freaking cool. Imagine this with turd. Turd. What's the part count? We're at about 1,000. Another thing I was thinking I could do, Tessa, is the back fairing is still an open shape. If I closed up the back fairing, it'd be better. Sled art too, Ampa. Look at the second hidden. The second hidden basically lets you do KSP 2 style painting in KSP 1. Oh. Oh, neat. That's cool. Could redo the thrust section a little bit. We could close that fairing up and change a couple of things back here. Pause the sim and look at individual surfaces. That's a place of improvement. The Wolfhound engines on the outsides are making insane. That's pretty high drag. That's very apparent right there. Let's take a look in here. The I-beams that they're attached to, the girder segments for the engine attachment points, those are making, actually those aren't too bad because they're in line. That's making a lot of drag. The nose cone is making a good amount, but that's kind of expected. Fairing makes a ton of it too. There's not a lot coming from over here. Those wings generating lift at crazy angles going forward. Ignore all this stuff up here, dude. These will get redone. You can't really take those into account. It's not bad, dude. Freaking turning radius of a battleship, though. Fairing in case tanks work. That's more about getting the vehicle to create drag where we want it to make drag, and less about making it more aerodynamic. It's more about getting the drag to be in a certain spot. Hellfish. This thing is the turning radius. Turning radius of a damn battleship. I don't know, but guys, I find myself just looking up the business end of this thing and going, damn, that looks cool. So what you thinking? Fill the wing spaces with tanks and fuel for orbit and see what that does in terms of grav and drag to overcome? Yeah. I'm hesitant to make many more optimizations here, Tessa, but this gives me a good idea where I should put my center of lift relative to the center of mass to get the thing to fly correctly. The entire engine section on this is pushed up a little bit, dude. It's pushed up. I note that engine should be parallel with that engine. But that's because I changed the wing shape on the back. Obviously, we need the V-stab. This thing is very sluggish, and that last test where we rutted the entire plane showed me that I need better roll control. I have good pitch control with all these control surfaces. We have 16 control surfaces there. I don't even think we will need... we might... It really depends. I mean, I have to do this up here to fix the back piece. But this isn't bad. Actually, you know, I'm happy we got the thing to get runaway thrust. It got runaway thrust. You know, if we can, like, see, this is what I mean. That right there, this is a temporary thrust structure. That thrust structure sucks. It's not going to get us very far because these things make tons of drag. Look, it's making 8 kilonewtons of drag, so that's 16 right there, right off the bat. I mean, there's plenty of places for optimization around here on this thing. See, look at the side slip. The side slip is insane right now. Yeah, Pato, we're gonna have to. Tessa, see if we can see this stuff up here. We take these out of the equation, but get it to fly correctly. These are, remember, that's just temporary. These ones suck. Because this one is screwing our lift-induced drag. It's just those surfaces up there that are pulling to the sides are completely screwing our LID. Like, badly. Like, yeah, these ones that look like cat whiskers, those are screwing us. We really got to mess with those. We can get that under control and still get the thing to fly correctly. I think we're going to be golden. I think we'll be all right. Hey, Van. Yo, how's that thing going that you were telling me about? Especially the ones that point backwards. Yeah. Like, yeah, those guys and stuff. Got you with your pants down. What? I love you, bro. T. W, bro. WB, brokey. Bro? Because you're bruh? No? Alright, cool. I mean, the caddy's just been sitting there. We picked it up. No, Van. The project that you and your brother are working on. The other project. I just got back from finishing my old house. It took about 3 months and it's going on the market soon. Yeah, I got you. Ben, you want to see something cool? Dude, that is fast for a plane this big at this altitude. That's really quick. I mean, look at the ground. This is really fast for this plane. Keep it on the deck? I don't think I can, Tessa. There's a mountain coming. Oh, dude, we might. We might. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is such a bad idea. This is gonna end just as bad as the other one. What's that, Buck? Remote dispatch. Oh boy. Dude, there's not many planes that can do this, period. This is transonic at 1100 meters. That's pull back on the stick, meow. Rocket Guy, we had some problems with side slip, but I mean, we're going the wrong way, dudes. Yeah, that's a temporary tail, just to see. Yeah, Caveman, you're probably right. Dude, we're skirting transonic at this altitude, which is... Alright. We overclocked the turbofans, not the ramjets. Rocket Guy, I don't think you need to overclock the ramjets. The Goliaths are 200% thrust, though. Have you ever made the Aurora? We've made Kraken drives, Jordan. We made something better than that. We're losing thrust. Let SAS go prograde. Where do you have ore, counterweight in the front of the plane, just because the airframe is not finished yet? The fact that it just sits here all day in this flight regime is actually pretty... Tax, what's going on? Alright, I gotta pause it for a second. I'm not sure how if we can mess with the engines too much, because the only thing left here is blocking the Goliath's intake, and I'm not sure that's a good idea. We can squeeze some out of these, though. Out of the side engines. I can fix those. How much drag do those make right now? 22. Alright, that's a good amount. What is this aircraft based on? Star Raker. Has it flown yet? We're doing flight testing with a shell, right? basically glued a bunch of wings onto the front just to get it to fly. Right now I'm just watching the numbers here. This thing makes a lot of drag, but then again, it's gigantic. It's gigantic for what it is, so. Yeah, of course. That's my job. It's been my job for a decade. And I don't like being bad at my job. What is this going? That's just silly. I reduced climb rate. I reduced climb rate. Let's see if we can really punch it. I'm sorry, Des, I gotta fly the thing. The last time, hey, wait a minute. The last time you said let go of the stick, that didn't end well, okay? I'm not listening to you. John, this is just a shell. If you look at the front, I just taped a bunch of control surfaces to it, or wings to it to get it to fly. I did make some modifications to the rear of the plane. But yeah. I mean, it books, dude. It goes fast for a plane this big. Top speed, we got it to like Mach 2, Mach 3, somewhere in there. And then the plane broke up because, yeah, I think it's time to make some adjustments. I saw what I wanted to see. Let's go, I need to get the big control surfaces up. And we need to finish the airframe. We got the ramjets to go, John. We got them to go. The ascent wasn't very good. I got this thing up to like 900 meters a second, I think, chat. That's what it was, right? It was about 920 meters a second. We got halfway to orbit with it. But we're not carrying any fuel, we're not carrying rocket fuel, we're not carrying cargo. No, I don't want this flight test article. All I need to do is just check on where our center lift is. That's enough for the engines to overcome. Right there. All right, let's work towards finalizing this more. All right, let's get back to the old electronic brain. Where is the X14 modulator? The good news out of all of that is flags as the leading edge is a really, really smart idea. That's going to look really good when it's done. I do think I need to redo the thrust section. The thrust section is no good. Well, not no good, but... So what's your confidence in the final version? I think if we... I mean, this was expected, but I think if we pull out all the stops, do most of the trickery that we know to do, I think it'll fly great. I think we'll get it. I mean, I got this unoptimized air shell to 900 meters a second. That, like I said, that's close to halfway there. I think we can get it. Where was the kaboom? There was supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. I mean, that was haphazardly thrown together. It wasn't much. All right, so this design needs... I'm trying to think. Tessa, do you think there's any way we can include those Goliaths? Because that's making a lot of drag. And I think we could reduce drag by not using the girder segments for the mounts, but then we got to mount it to something. All right. Oh, boy. That was... Yeah, we gotta go in here. I gotta mess with this. It's unfortunate because my entire thrust structure is attached to those tanks, which blows, but it is what it is. Can you put cones on the mounts? Well, they're all attached to each other, dude. So, I mean, it would be putting a cone, like, right there. And one right there. That would help, for sure. But, yeah. Let me check something. Using this as a mount might not be the worst idea. No, I don't want to do that. Good to see MS back and seeing you get the crap scared out of you with the crap pulling out. Yes, crap. Alright, let's just... Ooh. That's tempting. Alright, I'm just gonna rip the band-aid off. Let's do this. R10. I don't know what we'll do about up here. I'm not 100% sure about getting this right now, but yeah, we'll figure that one out. Good to see MSC back and see you get the crap scared out of you with the car pulling out. Yeah, but crap too, yes. So what I did with the other thing is did that. And then I moved it up just a smidge. See, I moved the engines up as high as I could get them. And then I moved this up so it looks like it connects in. Okay. We're gonna have to play with this. I'm sorry if I took up like a third of the questions in the AMA today. Why? Why would... No, but they were good questions. Why would you apologize for that? I feel bad about taking the spotlight from the other members of the community. Don't apologize for being inquisitive. Don't do that. Dude, look. Look at that. I moved the entire top wing section down 2 clicks and then made that adjustment on the rear end of the wing. Didn't even move the engines. Look at that. That will fly. That will fly without any of the weird wings on the front. That'll work. The reason why it'll work is because our center of thrust is way below center of mass with the air breathers. That's good. Ah, but my center of mass isn't perfectly balanced yet. It's getting there, though. I could tell your face lit up when I asked a question about the linear aerospike. Yeah, of course. I love linear aerospikes. You know that. I wish the editor had an estimated drag source function. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Definitely help me out. Give it a slight twist to the wings. You can use it to perfectly trim the craft. Twist. What do you mean, Louisa? Like they did to the 747 to reduce wing bend. Slight twist through the spar axis. I don't know what the spar axis is, man. I'm sorry. Alright, STX. I'll see you, man. Something like this. Let me see. You're talking about that thing right there? I already have a twist in the wing, dude. Look. It's right there. Can't you see it? Hey, Ewok. How are you? The wingtip is flat. Twist it a little bit more. I could bring these edges up, dude, if we wanted. Are you saying, like, would this be something we want to do? No. I'm doing okay on the college application grind right now. That's an interesting craft you got there. Star Raker Ewok. It's a pretty nutty build. I don't know, man. We also got to do something about this area right here. Flags will probably be the solution. The leading edge will be completely closed. It'll be closed by flags, dude. What's the purpose of this craft? It's a heavy SSTO. Heavy cargo SSTO that flies up into space. Ewok, it's called Star Raker. It was done by Rockwell. Lump, I got it to get to runaway thrust. We hit about Mach 2.7 at about 900 and, what is it, 920? That was with a little bit of infinite propellant from my rocket engines, but yeah, it was, if I can get, I was aiming for 1100 at 20, but 900 at 20 is very doable. With the right amount of rocket fuel, it's very doable. We could make it happen. How'd you solve the pitch up problem? I had to mess with the aerofoil just a little bit. This one has the upgrades to it. If you can see, there's still some seams now. But there, that fixed that. I do need to work with the bottom of the plane again. Ugh. Oh no, come on now. Yeah, she got going, dude. She really did. This thing started really booking. Yeah, no, we'll probably do another flight test here in a little bit. Yeah, dude, it was good. It was not bad. Like, 900 is doable. That's very doable. I could get that into space. We need to work on the stage a little bit. These engines, I need to overclock the rocket engines. And we need to make some aerodynamic adjustments here. What I'm kind of like, about is I gotta change the fairing here. But the problem is I'm using the fuel tanks as a structural part. I gotta change the fairing and I gotta change the thrust structure back here. It's no good. And I have to work on better control surfaces. Is there too much drag? Are flags really rough on performance? No, they're physics-less parts. Yeah, they're physics-less parts. Thinking. I'm thinking what I want to do here. Okay, all right, here's where I'm at. I'll be honest. I need to redo back here. But I don't. If I redo back here because everything is attached there, I have to take this whole thing apart. Everything that's highlighted needs to be taken apart. And I'm kind of like, I don't want to do that. I kind of don't want to do that. Is that bad? What time is it? Hey guys, you mind if I... No. I can finish this. I can finish this. I know what I need to do. I'm just... After like 7 hours of staring at this and doing all this flight testing, you know, gets a little bit later in the day. I'm hesitant to make crazy big design changes this far into a stream. I'm dead serious about this because you get tired. I might be not thinking about it correctly. But I know what we can do. Here. Let's open the Star Raker prototype yeet file. Actually, this probably isn't going to work. You know, just 2 weeks ago, that's what we had, right? That's where we started. The yeet file. That's where we started. Come a long way, huh? Nice, Forge. There you go. No, I have an idea. Here. Let's go here like this. I want to test something. So, let me... excuse me. Can we start with like a nose cone? Let's call this wing Star Raker thrust structure. Testing out engine configure rate. Eight 1723. All right, cool. Save this. All right, check this out. So, what I want to test is I want to build Star Raker's engine section, and you know this was all mounted on girders and stuff, right? And you know that's good. That's good enough, but I think I can make it less draggy. That's what I'm trying to say. I think we could get it to the point where this thing actually... We could get the nacelles that are mounted down there. We could get them to be, way more structural, B, more aerodynamic. But I kind of have to test it. Here's how we're going to test it. We need fuel tanks, so... let's just do this. Actually, you know what? Give me... This is going to be a weird-looking vehicle, but I just want to mess with it like this. I need Mark III. That's what I'm looking for. You're going to be just south of Andy for the launch, Pogs. SpaceX is standing out from the Starlink launch due to Hurricane Hillary. Damn. Okay. Yeah, be safe. Alright. How did I want to do this? So let's start here with a space shuttle thrust structure, right? All right. Now what? Oh, man, this is going to be tough because that means I need to fly whatever the heck we're going to make. But I essentially have the idea that I have for the Shrubber engines. The Shrubber engines... Actually, hold on. Hold on a second. Okay, so the root part is the Goliath engine on this, right? And that affords me a radial attachment point. Interesting. Okay. I'm wondering if I route this to the fairing. The fairing instead of the Goliath, right? Now, the reason why I'm wondering is if we make an open attachment node for the fairing, right? So here, let me get a shrubber engine in here. There's the shrubber. It's a cool looking motor, I'll admit. I think we did a really good job with that. That thing currently just attaches to the sides, like that. Cool, huh? But, here's the thing. That fairing has an open control node. What happens if I go in here and we reroute to the fairing? Now, can we attach this It got scrubbed username. Let's do this way. Give me the big RGU, and then I need a 2.5. We need that, and then let me put a nose cone on this thing. No probe core torque. We don't do that. We don't do that here, okay? We're not that way, all right? All right, now, nose cone doesn't need fuel. Let me put the liquid fuel tank here, right? Just to give this thing some depth. And now I need the shuttle engines in the shuttle compartment on the back. All right, cool. Now, these are node attached.
Go and throttle up.
Hey, Cathop, what's up? That spaceplane could use an orbital excursion vehicle that can move the Kerbals to a station or back down to the planet without having to maneuver the craft too much. Yeah. Yeah, dude, they wanted to fly that thing out to Geo. Doom, I'm not kidding. They wanted to fly the damn thing out to Geo. I don't know how the frick you were going to do that part, but... whatever, ain't my plane. Alright, now let me look at a fairing. A fairing has a 2.5 attach. Okay. Now, if we go down to our couplers, what type of couplers do we have here? Do any of them have a big boy attachment node? None of them do. Yeah, Hellfish, you know how I had to put the nose cone on the fairing? I'm wondering, why don't I just use the fairing as a node-attached engine mount? If it's in line in the hierarchy and the game thinks there's something in front of that fairing, it might be better. Yeah, Doom, I saw it. They canceled it. I'm just trying to see that we have the right attachment nodes here, but we would need something to match that fairing's node. So, all right, let's attach that directly on the back here. Let's just. Actually, a good test for this, like right out of the gate, would be to just move the entire engine back. And then as a test, I'm going to put another engine right next to it. Yeah, this one's a weird looking one. Yeah, for sure. Just give me this. This will work. So what we're going to do here is I'm going to test, we're going to look at the arrow. We're going to test arrow to arrow and see what happens. This looks like some weird craft that would have come out of the Soviet Union. Does the ramjet have a rear attachment point? If so, maybe nose cone to it. The ramjet? I don't think so. No, no rear attachment node. Oh, there you go, Aqualux, yeah. Schedule for Crew 7 is rough. Launch is targeted for 3:49 a.m. Why? Why? No. Please. Epic footage of the mobile launcher. So lucky this wasn't you. Yeah, I know. I don't like watching that video, Tessa. It really makes my stomach turn a little bit. What's a good place to find the trajectory for Crew 7? They're launching northeast. Yeah, there you go. I'll tell you right now. Okay. You guys ready to go fast? Oh. Maybe we should just wet wings this thing and...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm not sure how far this thing's gonna get, but, you know, it's fine. Hey, Waz. What's going on, buddy? All right, we're gonna test arrow to arrow and see what happens. Hey, 26 months. That's pretty neat. I'm checking all systems. I'm checking to see if there's a better way to mount the engines. And if there's a better way to mount the engines, then I'm going to redo the entire thrust structure to eliminate a lot of drag out of the design tomorrow. So I made this little test plane. And one of the engines on the bottom, the engine on the bottom is node attached because I made the fairing on it, the one that's the rocket engine, I made that the root part. And I attached it on a node on the back of the fuselage. The other one is just how we mount the engines. We're using the Goliath as the root part with radial. Now, the way I see it, we were having problems with the fairing. The fairing was creating a lot of drag, and it still kind of is. But the Goliath, if I'm understanding this correctly, the Goliath is going to make drag no matter what, no matter how we attach it. But if I put the fairing in line, right? We put the fairing in line, it actually... and we put it in line in the mainline hierarchy, it actually could possibly not make as much drag. Alright, so there's the fairing. That's the fairing on the bottom motor. So the bottom motor is going to be over here. Top motor will be up over on the left. So this one has the Goliath as the root part. This one has the fairing as the root part. I'm just curious to see if there's any difference. Oh. Now. Okay, alright. There's a huge frigging difference. Now, that top engine, I'm going to attach the nose cone to it, like what we did. And now I want to see if there's a big difference. So, the other one had this nose cone. What we just did with our flight test article, Star Raker, we put a nose cone on here. That one has the nose cone on the fairing now, okay? So save that. Let's do the exact same test. Well, I just got back from a few days on the road for work. Star Raker is the big old plane with the space shuttle external tank inside of it, right? Yeah. Wes, we've been figuring out a good deal about that thing. It's a little more complicated than an ET shoehorned into the back, but yeah. Liquid hydrogen wet wings. The entire wing structure is aluminum bilobe tanks, dude. Meaning the entire wings are full of X-33 style tanks. Yeah. Hydrogen. Okay. Okay. Alright, so. That's the fairing on the top. This is the one. That's the top engine. Right is on the bottom. So let's get the Goliath here. That's the top Goliath over here. Bottom Goliath over here. Hey, no, hey, get back here. Yep, just as I thought. For the Goliaths, no matter how they're attached, they're going to do the same thing every time. Huh. Interesting. But look, we can reduce drag. We can reduce drag something fierce. Tessa, there was no way we could put the Goliaths in the fairing and get them to produce thrust, at least not from our testing. What does the drag do when you shut an intake? Nothing. You show the nose cone drag? I'm not sure how that's applicable to the test, but yeah, it wasn't very high. $18, $13, yeah, okay. This is a test plane, Cyberlink. This isn't the SSDO. This thing could almost fit inside of my SSDO's cargo bay. This is fine. This is fine. This is, guys, this is not fine. But hey, look, see? Still different. Yeah, terminal, yeah. Target destroyed. Alright, well... Okay, so... Now let's mess with this, okay? Put that over there for a second, put these over here for a second, okay? So now I got an idea. Let's get rid of that. That's even with the nose cone. It's this, the direct attach one is way better, alright? So, put that over there for a second. Now, here's what I wanted to test. Move these forward. You know what? We don't even need the other ones here, okay? Just put those there to cover up that node. Right? Okay. I'm wondering if we stack attachment nodes, what this is going to do. So use the bicouplers to stack the attachment nodes. So what I'm going to do is let's go. I shouldn't have taken off the radial attached engine, but all right, now, just for the trial, like where we were at, we gotta... There we go. All right, cool. So, the two bottom engines are symmetrically node attached on a bicoupler. All right? And the top one is just straight radial attached, basically with a nose cone, basically the exact old way that we had. Now we gotta just balance the design again. It's pretty much the same. This is fine. Might need to just put some ballast up in the front. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna go fast, Tessa. It's gonna go fast. It's gonna do something. What happened to Star Raker, Shutzy? I'm doing a, this is just, I'm testing out better ways to put the propulsion together on the vehicle. That's all. One little trick, put all the engines inside of a fairing. Fully faired, then put a line of 10 pre-coolers and line in the wings on each side, which with shock cones front and back. Put all the engines in a fairing, okay? I mean, Tessa, once again, if we could find a way to put the whole thing in a fairing, it's not the Goliath, it's the thrust transform on the Goliath, not the intake. I know if we cover up the intake on the Goliath, it will not make nearly as much drag, but we'd have to add more pre-coolers. Not against doing that, to be honest with you. I tried to check the task manager to see how much RAM KSP was using, and it crashed. Please hold. We're about to go very fast. If you'll just, fasten your seatbelts. Boom, boom. Ladies and gentlemen, the captain's now turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. If you just sit back, relax, and prepare to be turned into jello. We'll have you off the ground and right back into it momentarily. In-flight crew, prepare for departure. Buckle up, Buttercup. As in, each of the engine sections, put a Goliath and the Whiplash in a pair of fairings in a nose cone, then have a line of pre-coolers elsewhere. Was I not clear that I understand that? Yeah, no, I get it, Tessa. I understand that part. It's getting the Goliath, it's occluded to produce thrust. That's the problem I'm having, not what you're describing. Departure from this mortal plane. Yes, now you get it. Seriously, though, we're about to go fast. There we go. All right, so... pump the brakes. All right. Prepare to be liquefied. Oh, not good. This is fine. Unfortunately, this is not going to give us a good test because, you know, there's that whole not having the wing. I can save it. I can't save it. Okay. We've had an anomaly. You had to secure the area? Let's try again. Does that mean it stopped coming on then? Alright, let's see this again. It's a reduction. It doesn't seem to be as much as just a straight node attaching on the back there, but it's not bad. All right, now I want to see how fast this thing goes. It does go fast. Yeah, it goes fast. What are your thoughts on the progress of KSP 2 since release? The project has a huge scope, as well, so it's going to take time. We got KSP 1 to keep us company. We got Starfield. We got Cities 2 to keep us company. And I'm a patient guy, so just give it some time. It needs more time in the oven. Fastest 727 I've ever seen. That was quick. Alright, cool. I saw what I wanted to see. There is a reduction. It's not as much, but this kind of does speak to node attaching the motors. That's not a bad idea. Now, there is one more thing I want to test here. So move these out to the sides a little bit. Move this out to the side a little bit. And now, go here like this. Get rid of that. Give me another scrubber engine. Let's reroute to the fairing. Take these. Attach them to the top node. Take that. Attach that to the center node. And just so it looks cool, I'll put this up here. So that one was our first node test. The other ones are the second node test. Let's see what it does. It's fine. Let's grandparent strut that so those don't come apart. I smell some burning smell out of the kitchen. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Are you going to try burying each cluster in a fairing? No. No. I've told you 3 or 4 times now, Tessa. Like, I don't understand what that's going to do. If we're burying the engine cluster in a fairing, all that's going to do is just make the Goliath not work. We'll have all the intake air in the world, but the Goliaths won't produce thrust because they're occluded. Where are you getting confused? I'm not sure.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Dude, I just built myself a new PC. I was averaging 70 FPS with my old PC, and now I'm averaging 150 FPS with heavy visual mods. Very nice. Oh, crap. Now, that was excellent. That was excellent. Right into the fuel tank. As long as there are hole in back, it should produce thrust just the same as the Whiplash. Yeah, but there isn't. We've tested this already. I don't understand why, how. Right in the gonads. Tessa, you were here when I did the test article. Like, I literally tried doing this. Like, I don't understand. Have you done some testing since? I don't understand. Also, that pretty much was not a good trial for what I'm trying to do here. Oh, you bastard. Yep. Oh God, the fab. Oh shit. This is a problem. Does this have overclock? No. No, it does not. Where'd the wing go? I see, it's fine, just fine right now. Okay, alright, here's what we need to do. Move that from symmetry, shut off pitch control. Maybe not. Nope, we're dead. Not the worst outcome. Enterprise, but 2 of these engines. Yeah, I mean, who would book with these things, man? That thing would go really fast. The Shrubber engines are a good design. All right. Cool. Now, how do we mount all this? So, get rid of that, get rid of that. The bicouplers aren't really doing what I want. Do we have any type of coupling system? Stage nodes aren't big. What happens if we go here? Alright. I need to test this to see if it does what I think it's going to do. Also, that fairing is going to need to be strutted to all heck. Alright, cool. By the way, Starfield has been preloaded to 139 gigs, please. If all of these are the same, all these numbers are the same in terms of drag, I got something. That's the backwards attachment node. Interesting. They are not symmetrical? You're right. Revert the flight. Now they are. It's all the same. It's time to watch baseball? Why? Max Q. So, Tessa, what do you here? Hold on. Let me. What do you think about making the whole thing out of a fairing? Making my thrust structure out of a fairing, and if this thing has, I mean, how many interstage attachment nodes does one of these do the fairings have? I don't know. I can make it out of 375, and we could close the aft fairing on this thing. Right? So get the nose cone off for a second here. Put that there like that. Get rid of the fairing. Interstage nodes. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 with the center hierarchical attachment node. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. Viper phase 2 at home. Yeah. Interesting. All right. You guys like this? This plane's pretty cool. Closing it on the fairings, dude, might not be the worst idea. Using the fairing interstage nodes. You should use this plane as a research plane. Yeah. Try it with just one. Just one what, Louisa? One motor? I'm trying to reduce drag on my over the engines, on the engine mounts. Why? Wait, why is there a nose cone in there? I don't know why I put that there. What the hell is it attached to?
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hokey gifted a sub to Lizo, and Hokey gifted a sub to Majestic American Eagle. What? There's an engine plate in there. Oh, we closed the fairing on it. Yeah, I remember now. $17.76, Majestic American Eagle. Great. Oh, yeah, I like that. That was Hokey's 1776th gifted sub to Majestic American Eagle. Alright. Well, guys, we got to rebuild the thrust structure on the plane tomorrow for the revamped wing. Ironically, I think that's one of your alts, America. Yeah, the nose cone was attached on the engine plate, so the engine plate wouldn't make drag. Got it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Not doing any more than that, man. Jesus Christ. How is that a Twitch name, man? Holy shit. That's awful. It's so screwed up, dude. That's terrible. You guys are sick. You play Citizen. You play Citizen. Eddie, what does that mean? Do I play Star Citizen? No. No, I don't. Okay, predominant. Jeez. Jeepers creepers. Where were we? What were we doing? Anyway, well, I lost my train of thought. I think we should, let's go to after hours. We'll work on the thrust structure tomorrow and the wing structure some more. Yeah, I'm gonna go at it with a fresher mind anyway. But it was interesting to do that engine testing. That was something that I wanted to get done. So, we did. Which is good. Let's jump in. Let's see. What do we have out and about? After hours time. It was a good pivot point. Have you done Beam yet since the update? No. Beam NG challenges. I'm not really in the mood to play Beam, guys. I'm looking around. Let's see. Tarkov? No. No. Back to MSC? I wanted to work on the factory. There, I said it. Cities? I don't know. Have they done a patch for it yet, dudes? Because The import-export terminals are still broken, as far as I can tell. Yeah, let's play satisfactory. I want to do some satisfactory. Feed belts for a giant factory. UJ after hours.